Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry we're a little late. The time change and everything kind of threw me off today, but happy Supercross Saturday. Hello, good morning. Thank you for being here. Again, sorry for the time delay and everything. Let me know in the chat, is the microphone okay? Can you hear me okay? Is it too loud, too soft? We're still testing things out, setting things up. I'm running around the house doing stuff. I'm kind of like happy, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, it's so early today. I have a lot of stuff to do. So do me a favor, hit that like button and make sure you are subscribed and help us grow and expand this small little moto community. Race Day Live is currently on, but it is at a commercial break.
NBC Supercross, make sure you get her a pup cup. In Maine, her pup cup has a donut.
A blueberry flakes.
Ooh, what are you, a munchkin? Look at him mouth. Oh, okay.
They just finished talking to Dean Wilson, who is premiering today. See, I told y'all, I'm a little flustered today. I'm off schedule. So bear with me if I have some brain fog. So right now they're showing an interview with Chase Sexton, and it looks like Lee Diffie and Ricky Carmichael are in the booth tonight. And for those of you that aren't aware, we are from New England here, and good thing they had the mutter last weekend, because right now it is snowing non-stop in New England. I don't know how that race would have went down. Does anyone know if there has ever been a race where it started to snow and they continued in it? I'm sure I can Google it or YouTube it to see, but I'm just curious. We see Juju Julian Beaumier hanging out with Chase, checking out the track on some B-roll footage from earlier this morning. Billy, man, I have family in New Jersey and they said it's still raining down there. So they might have a mutter today. We shall see. We do also have JS7 in the house, so I like James Stewart and I like his commentary, so I'm happy to see him there. He balances it all out because I can't stand Ricky commenting, and well, Lee Diffie, after everything, I could care less about the guy. So if you follow with the drama, just a simple reminder, Ricky Carmichael and Lee Diffie still have not made a statement or apology to Daniel Blair. They just let it go and ignored it. That tells you something about their personalities. And when all this was going on, we found out Lee Diffie has a lawsuit about some Diddy-like things that went down in his home, supposedly, allegedly, in Connecticut. Public record, y'all. Hello, SK. And HG Gonzalez again. I'm happy to have you both here. Yeah, exactly. Lie Diddy. So right now they might not be showing it, but they got the 250 overflow qualifying 2. Thank you so much. Make sure you're subscribed. It really is a shame, you know, because RC is a GOAT when it comes to being on track. But off track, I think he's a jerk. That's my opinion and speculation. Like I always say, Weege is a machine. He is so fast with his play-by-play. So that is a skill for sure. And Daniel Blair, if he was in the booth, he brings the love, the passion, the fans, more viewership for sure than these guys. But we shall see where things go. Unfortunately, ones that control everything. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath because like I told you, I'm vacuuming, I'm baking, I'm doing a lot of stuff right now. I'm used to having all this morning and, you know, to do all this stuff and then get everything up and running. So I do apologize if I am a little behind and everything, but we'll get the day going. But tell me in the chat, who are you most excited to see tonight? Race. I know it's pretty packed. We got East Coast, West Coast showdown.
Happy Supercross Saturday. I'm Linda. This is for the record, Your Honor. We are currently at commercial break.
Get that first win. Is there something you guys figured out this week? Because that was a big difference in the main event compared to the first two.
Yeah, you pissed off the bull last week. Juju ran his mouth, so it's time to lock in.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Sadly, honestly, I personally have not seen, read, or heard any other updates except that things might be a mixture of his own health issues from he was sick in the beginning of the season and hasn't done or become better with whatever his side effects, and they're not very open to that right now, with a mixture of what's going on with him not having an extension on his current contract with Howie. Honestly, I think it would be nice to see him go back to Husqvarna. I think he was allowed to be more himself over there, and I think he was, no pun intended, more of a rock star over there. I like Jason Anderson. I don't like how they always make him the bad guy. He's just normal. He just doesn't like bullshit. So I hope everything's okay with him. I'm not in Philly, but I have the same time zone, and it's 11:38 right now. Exactly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that more than you'll ever understand or know. It really is a lot of work doing a channel, and starting from 0 subscribers to where you are now and keep going. It is very, very difficult, very hard. There's a lot of bots out there, so one day you might have hit the target of subscribers, and then the next day 5 are gone. But the main goal is to just have a small community that can have fun, chit chat, and enjoy watching and talking about races and riders together. My family over in New Jersey, really not that far from Philly, said it is raining a lot over there. So we'll see. The broadcast claims that it's not really raining over there, so it might be drizzling. If you just joined or popped in, right now they have 250 overflow qualifying 2. So right now they are on commercial break. But this group coming up next, 250 West, keep your eyes on those numbers because you're going to need those to know who you're going to pick for your RM Fantasy picks. I would like to. I'd be nervous, but I would. I'm a little different compared to their personalities, but they would have to just take it as it is. I am who I am. Yes. So recently I did a video on some pop culture drama, and at the very end I kind of said my goodbyes to covering that type of content. I grew up around, filming, directing, and studios. I've been going to them since I was a kid and seeing actors, and I'm fascinated with how some people have the talent where they could be one person to the next. It's a little crazy, but if, that's the job and you could do it, hey, it is a skill and a talent. But with the past couple of years, what we found out with celebrities and the entertainment industry, it's disgusting, it's inhumane, and it's just, I don't like to promote that type of stuff and those behaviors. Like, for example, Diddy. I might still cover his because it's a lawsuit and it is something that deserves to have awareness because it's been going on for so long. But I don't praise celebrities for shit anymore. They're all false idols. And if anything, young kids should be looking up to athletes so they could follow in their footsteps and reach their dreams and goals, not these singers and actors who don't do anything for the communities. And we saw that in 2020. They were hoarding all the toilet paper, for fuck's sake, So I will definitely be doing more Supercross, motocross, and covering their lives off the track as well on this channel. So hopefully you guys stick around. Good to see Jordan Smith back out there. He had a little bit of a rough beating last time we saw him, where we were like, oh no, I hope he didn't re-injure his chest and ribs. I like Jordan Smith. I don't have anything bad to say about him. I wish him well, and I think he's gonna be very good for Triumph. And Juju Bomir, I like him too, but Deegan is my boy. Yamaha Star Racing, man. They are doing great this season. Someone wants to say hi while we're running around.
What up, Chad? Ready? Out playing with India. She got like 4 inches of snow. Out there having fun with the dog a little bit. She loves this snow. Cut a couple shorts. See it?
We'll show some things in between the race and all the qualifying. You guys know the drill.
Got shit in the beard.
What's up, Biggs? Belly flopping in the puddle, bro? What's going on, buddy? Me and my, have no problem with the ruts. Everybody has a problem with mud ruts. Come on, look at last week. I mean, he's not rushing. Let's see. He starts dancing through the whoops. Oh my God, I gotta clip that. Wait.
The rumor is he might sneak in for one Supercross at the very end, but his main goal is to return for outdoor motocross season. So fingers crossed we might see Eli return for one, little VIP moment. Because we all know how much he really loves racing and he wants to do probably one more before, unfortunately, this might be his last Supercross season before retirement. He has to fulfill his contract, which is still good for outdoor. But things can change. You never know with Eli Tomac. Right after that Haiden Deegan mudslide, looks like they are at commercial break.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
I'll watch it here and there, but I don't know too much about the teams, the riders, how things work. But I might look into it. Chase, ET3, and Diaper Boy. Who's a fan of the sandwich maker? He's been having a good season. It's a little ruddy. In some spots, it actually seems to be pretty okay. Nothing like last weekend. Either way, it's a showdown, so I'm sure we're going to have a good race.
Will we? I wonder.
Damn, Fox 250R. Again, thanks for joining, popping in, hanging out, chatting it up. If I'm on and off a lot, it's because usually during this time is when we put on some music, some jams, clean the house, do the dishes, have some coffee, and it's been crazy this morning. So make sure you hit that like button, more pup pups for the dog. So they just spoke with Seth Hammaker saying it's a home race for him. And he was describing the track as parts are slick, but it then goes into and continues into a dry, good mixture. So far things are good. There's a lot of talent out there in the 250 class. Should be an amazing race. I agree. And Nitty Gritty says, yeah, not so much payback, just more gonna race without being as respectful. Just go out there, and if you think you got it, freaking go for it. A sandwich and some juice.
And to quote Ricky Carmichael, what I mean by that is just like if you're not really friends with Deegan, right, and he's just racing everybody hard all the time, and people in the pit and other riders like talking to each other like, man, hit me again, whatever. People are all just gonna start being like, yeah, you know, like block him a little bit. Just people are gonna start having a vibe about him. Like he just races everybody that hard. Get it? He's good, but he's good. Sometimes he can wait a half a lap to pass people. It doesn't have to drive stuff.
Poor AP, he slid out. Looks like he might have like hurt his finger or something, but he's back up. He's going. Great guy. We hope to see he keeps doing good. Maybe another win. Nitty Gritty Garage says, I like leagues, but not my type of guy. I like RJ or Cooper. As long as you race clean, I'll race you clean. Yeah. I like Deegan though. And I do like RJ, and Cooper has grown on me. For the most part, I like most riders. You have to really be an asshole or really suck for me not to like you.
speed racer, I'd love to see that. You think RC's gonna get down there and get his shoes dirty? Hell no. And plus, then you can't wear them god-awful blazers. I don't even call them suits, dude. Those are like 70s blazers they're wearing up there. Giving a bad name to plaid and flannel. Up here, we like to wear like flannel on the track. Flannel's fast, as they say. Man. I'm dying, dude. Selling hot dogs. I mean, I guess you could have a little wiener to sell hot dogs. It makes sense. Has RC even done like a track ride really since that time at was it Daytona when he almost dumped it in the loop? I think he has, but I bet you he's a little bit worried if he took a fucking flopper on a little track ride. I bet you that's why he don't do it. Yeah, sorry, you guys gotta listen to me too. The old wife's cooking a little bit. I'm only going on that boat tour if he's got like a hat, the whole setup, little belt buckle, everything. Seriously though, if RC wasn't a Supercross rider, what could you see him as? For some reason, I just see him as like a Best Buy security guard. Just a little shit that starts stuff for no reason.
So while I'm chopping up some veggies, I hear you guys talking about how, Ricky Carmichael kind of looks like a Best Buy ad and rep. Well, if we're being honest, I kind of think Lee Diffie looks like and acts like a creepy gynecologist. Just saying.
Chase saying he's got room to improve. We'll see about that. He said there's some ruts forming, so we'll see if he likes to tuck it. Well, we know he likes to tuck it. We'll see if he does. Looked pretty cold there. I don't know what the temps actually are there. I have to look that up maybe. Talking to Shane McElrath a little bit. Remember when he had hair? Like, is it me or is it just like he's completely different when he doesn't like have it bald? Was it like 3-4 years? That was like a shock when he just came in bald all of a sudden. Praise God. Light them if you got them. You. If you guys didn't see it, when they got the clip of Rodbell dropping the N-bomb on Pulp MX, which was kind of funny. Got it clipped in case they were going to get rid of it. They were talking about how Jet Lawrence was hitting up his fiance or girlfriend. The way he dropped it was pretty funny, though. It was nonchalant. I mean, I don't do it, really, you know. Not supposed to. About Dean Wilson, you guys pumped to kind of see him get back out there and finish his ride or his career on a good ride, or don't care, or what's up? How you feel about Dino? Grandpa Earl. I agree. The LCQ, they're gonna be nasty. Fun to watch. There's probably gonna be one or two that you are used to seeing in the main events.
Tell us in the chat, who did you guys pick for your fantasy picks? I have not done mine yet, and I better do it ASAP because I missed out the last few times. So let me know. Give me some ideas. I'm still here, you guys. I'm just making some dinner, prepping it, getting it going, because we know Supercross Saturday isn't all day affair.
I'm going to be honest. So many times I love to support all riders, privateers, you name it. People that aren't well known. So usually when the LCQs are on, that's usually when I'll go roll some up or, you know, grab some snacks or whatever. But there was a time that like I could not stay awake when some of these were so long and late at night. But now these LCQs, I mean, you don't even want to miss them. They have been getting wild. Thank you so much for joining, and make sure you come back. If you can, we'll see you again real soon.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
So we have an article from Racer X online. Aaron Plessinger hints towards re-signing with KTM for 2026 on Pulp MX show. So that is the show with Steve Mathis. We may have landed our first piece of the silly season puzzle for the 2026 Super Motocross World Championship, SMX. On Monday night, Aaron Plessinger, winner of the muddy Foxborough Supercross over the weekend, called into Steve Mathis' live Pulp MX show to talk about his race win, racing in the mud, his Grand National Cross Country GNCC racing routes, and more. On Tuesday, Mathis posted the following on X, formerly known as Twitter. Couple things from AP's Pulp MX show interview. Sounds like he re-signed with KTM and he's got a spot booked on Dale Jr.'s podcast next month after he wore Dale's senior jersey on podium at Daytona. And here is the exact tweet. Plessinger said, "Without trying to give it away, I don't know if I could talk about it as of right now." Laughs. "I'm in such a good place now that I'm super stoked and I'm super happy. If I knew that I could tell you guys, I would so tell you right now." In studio guest Chris Kiefer said, "Okay, so let's read this." And Mathis responded, "He's staying. Yeah, that's what I would say." If that was his answer, it seems either two things. He got a signing that he never thought in a million years he would get with a team that he secretly really wanted or likes. Or KTM finally was like, "Hey, we're going to make you the number one guy for our team. We're going to do this for you, blah, 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 blah." Because rumors are that Chase may be thinking about going elsewhere. Plessinger just laughed. Then the group continued talking about some other silly season news and Plessinger's marketability as a writer with good personality and, as Kiefer says, the POP, power of Plessinger. He mentioned that May 13th, he will be on Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s podcast, the Dale Jr. Download, following the end of Monster Energy AMA Supercross. Really good podcast. Earnhardt Jr. has had dozens of legends in the motorsports world on his podcast, which would be a huge opportunity for four-wheel fans to learn about Plessinger and the SMX world. That would be a good link right there in connection. And if you have not, definitely check out the interview he did with Cletus McFarland. Amazing and really genuine, down to earth. I enjoyed it. It's long, but it's really worth it. With a lot of 450cc riders, contracts up at the end of this 2025 SMX season, Eli Tomac, Chase Saxton, Ken Roxon, Justin Barsha, Justin Cooper, Jason Anderson. Oh, look at that. They repeated Justin Barsha twice. Malcolm Stewart, and more. Plessinger becomes the first new deal to be in the public light. Plessinger joins the Red Bull KTM team making his debut with the team at the 2022 Anaheim 1 Supercross. In his second race with the team, Plessinger scored second in Oakland, California. Plessinger has 2 450 SX wins, 10 total 450cc podiums so far with the team, aboard his KTM 450 SXF.
Let's welcome in the winner of this weekend in Foxborough, Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Right now, I'm actually trying to put together a car seat that I took apart a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And this is more confusing than trying to navigate the ruts in Foxborough. I'm pretty sure.
Oops, yeah, I should have done that, right? Hey, man, good job. And like Kiefer was talking earlier, like obviously you're with it, and that's part of it. You're obviously really good in the mud. Getting the start was huge. But Kiefer had a really good point earlier in the show. Like, dude, you were just chilling. Like it did look like you were going slow, but you were lining yourself up, finding a rut, and just
take your time.
Yeah, take your time,
dude. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I did all day long. I mean, in practice too. Like it wasn't as bad as the night show, but I don't know. In those conditions, I just don't freak out. I just slow down and just try to think, and usually that helps out a lot. But no, it was a good ride. Like it was a good day overall. You know, lo and behold, we're racing. And, it was just good.
So you do like tell yourself, hey, calm down, like go slow. Like you have to tell yourself that, or it's just the way it is, like the way you ride, or do you have to sort of remind yourself that?
Sometimes I have to remind myself of that. Like in the heat race, for instance, like when I got in second, I was like trying way too hard to go catch Shane.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, 15 seconds out in front of me, and I was like, dude, just chill. Like, fourth gate pick is not bad at all.
Cutting it back in, and you had your own fucking line to do that double. No one was doing that.
Oh, dude, yeah, and I didn't figure that out until I was passing a lapper. I can't remember who it was, but I was passing a lapper, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go outside, and then their line went into mine, so I hit the brakes, and I just looked to my left, as flat as you can, like as flat as
all fresh.
Yeah, it was so fresh, and after that, it seemed like nobody took that line, and so I just made my little roundabout line, and it was perfect because I was having such a hard time hitting that double.
Yeah.
And once I figured that line out, it was like it was easy.
I just thought it was unique because it reminded me back in the day, like when you were a kid and used to build your own tracks in the yard or something. You're riding, you didn't want to mess up the berm, and you had your own little line. And I just see AP out there going wide, cutting back in. And I see this rut going up. I go, dude, that's AP's rut. No one keeps going in that thing. That's yours. I thought that was pretty cool.
Trying to have fun and smiling and whatever, but it was a bad spot that I was in, and I actually reverted to listening to like motivational videos.
Oh wow!
Like I don't know if you guys heard of like Eric Thomas.
Oh yeah,
like the motivational speaker. Yeah. I would go. I was staying in Newport. I would turn his videos on and literally drive from Newport to Marietta, and this was probably, I would do that every single drive I made. So probably for...
Hey Adam, what is going on? It is your boy AP here, dressed in my Wednesday best, and man, I am dropping in to say congratulations. Getting married soon. That is pretty special. That is a big commitment, and congratulations to you and Linda. Man, that's a big step, and I'm stoked for you guys. But I know I'm about a day late or 2 days late on this, but I wish I could have got to see you guys at Southwick. But hey, man, if you get some motivation. There's a couple more races, and you know, a little bit of a drive ain't too bad. Maybe we could see you at Budds Creek. Budds Creek ain't too far from Southwick. But alrighty, guys. Well, congratulations. Hope you're having a good day, and until we see you.
I was just driving for an hour and a half straight, just listening to his videos, and I mean, it didn't help me like immediately, but I think it helped me just to kind of stay in the moment and not really give up on myself, because after the 2 last place finishes, I was like, what am I doing? I was just like, what is going on here? And I just had to remind myself, like, I'm good. I'm like really good, and this is just a rough patch I'm going through, and it'll come out sometime soon. But for right now, you're gonna struggle, and it's not gonna be fun. So yeah, it was almost every day I had to convince myself that I was good on a dirt bike, and I wasn't falling off. So
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say just to kind of turn it around for me.
Yeah, someone was asking Ian or something, hey, is there bike struggles, or what's going on, Aaron? And he's like, no, same bike, same everything that he had last year when he had the red plate, and it wasn't really anything that anybody could think of as far as ears a little bit, I guess. Yeah, it was 100% between the ears, and like, what is this? Like, where am I going with this? And then but yeah, I don't know. I have such good people around me to, like, make me know that I'm good at riding dirt bikes. That helped during the week. But, when I went home, it was to me to kind of try to dig myself out of the hole that I had dug for myself. So, no, it was tough. It was really, really, really tough. And this win this weekend, like, it made it so much better, even especially it was you got $100,000.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. That, and then it just, like, I don't know, for those few weeks I was struggling to get back to where I am now, is like, I'm like, man, I'm such a monkey off the back, and just like I can breathe now.
Yeah.
I'm back to where I should have been at Anaheim.
Yeah, you've been riding a lot better even without this win. Like, even if you'd gotten, third this weekend or whatever, you've been riding a lot better. Your starts are on point.
Great,
starts are on point. You look so much better. And
you weren't so jokey and laughy and stuff. It was almost more like an emotional win. And I'm sure you had just everything that you've been struggling with at the beginning part of the season just kind of just falling off your shoulders, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it was just like I was, trying to be so in the moment, but like overall, like all I could think about was, man, what, like, from how I started to like being on top of the podium, that's literally all I could think about. And I really almost couldn't talk, like, on the podium. I told Will I was kind of getting emotional, but it was real. Like, I had no words to put out how it felt. It just felt so good and so relieving that I was back up there, and going back, a month or two, and I was just like, I was struggling so bad, and then I would get sick and this and that, and I was just like in my head, like, man, I don't know. Like, if I don't pick this up, where am I going to go? And that's all I could think about.
So real quick, I just wanted to share the praise on Chance Hymas, where HRC Honda Racing had expressed their pride and his wins on their main website. So it says, Chance Hymas claims career first Supercross win in Foxborough. Idaho native secures first place in a muddy 250 SX East main event. Phoenix Racing's Cullen Park makes it a 1-2 Honda finish. Career's first 450 podium for Quad Lock Honda Racing's Shane McElrath. Honda HRC Progressives Chance Hymas earned the first 250 SX main event victory of his career at the weekend's Foxborough Supercross masterfully navigating a track made treacherous by consistent rain. With the slick and muddy conditions, Hymas capitalized on the mistakes of others and rode in control. Phoenix Racing Honda's Cullen Park also put in an impressive performance, finishing second abroad, another CRF for the best result of his career. In the Premier class, Quadlock Honda Racing's Shane McElrath finished second, marking yet another career best result. The 250SX East main event saw Hymas grab a top 5 start from a far outside gate and maintained his cool despite the atrocious conditions, setting a pace that was faster than the competition, while also minimizing mistakes. The Idaho native advanced, assuming the lead at the midway point and maintaining it to the checkers. He crossed the finish line over half a minute ahead of the second place Park, who had taken that position on the same lap that Hymas secured the lead. Next level Redline Oil, Hammer Nutrition backed Honda rider Justin Rodbell had an impressive ride in the mud to finish fourth, while SPR's Lance Kobush made it 4 Hondas in the top 6. Ty Lube Honda's Trevor Kolip finished 11th, and Storm Lake Honda Buddy Brooks Racing Henry Miller took 13th. So it looks like Honda did pretty good. The 450SX main event saw McElrath show his skill and composure in the challenging conditions, finishing lap 1 in third, advancing to the second a lap later, and staying there for the Racing Honda's Dylan Ferrandis crossed the line in 10th. And Valley Motorsports back Jeremy Hand finished in 19th on another Honda. And then below they listed some highlights and notes of everything related to Honda and their teams that went on. For example, it says Honda HRC Progressive team manager Lars Lindstrom was featured in an interview on Race Day Live, which he was. And that's where they had announced about Dean Wilson, Grandpa Earl. So really cool that Honda's doing good despite having Jet and Hunter out for the Supercross season, which is a huge bummer for Honda.
Okay, that was a couple of years ago. We were able to show off our motocross skills right here on the Fox Square, and we lived to tell the story, thank goodness. Today, it is our turn again. We have the first family of motorsports right here on Fox Square to help us.
That's right, motocross legend Brian Deegan and his children, Indy NXT driver Haley Deegan, and professional motocross racer Haiden Deegan. They join us now. Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Thank you. So you're a complete legend, and now your kids have embraced the tradition. How does it make you feel?
Feel good. It's exciting. I grew up racing motocross, supercross, went into car racing, and then as we had children with my wife, we put Haley into car racing, and her goal was to get to NASCAR and then into IndyCar. So it's pretty exciting. And Haiden went to motocross and supercross, and Hudson, our youngest, does golf. So.
Yeah. Hey, what's it like being a female in Indy?
Oh man, it's wild. There's definitely not many girls out there at all. So trying to represent the females in the sport and showing other girls as possible is awesome because there isn't many of them in racing.
Right.
Very far and few opportunities, and it's definitely super hard, super physical, and so it's definitely a challenge, but I love it.
So you grew up in this culture. There was no learning curve, was it, for you? You grew up doing this.
Yeah, since I was little, I was in a little height trail outside watching my dad and all his buddies do freestyle tricks, but I didn't take the freestyle route. I went racing because tricks ain't really my thing. You know, I like racing and winning races and being the top dog pretty much.
When he was 10 years old, you flipped you did a backflip on your motorcycle, and that was the first time a 10-year-old had ever done that.
Yeah, well, that was like, I kind of had to hide that from my mom when she was gone. My dad was like, Jackson Strong from Australia came down. He's like the gnarly, he's wild. So he's like, you know, we're gonna get you to backflip. I figured it out. Backflipped at 10 years old. Mom was gone. She was pissed. So.
Mom was at my race.
Yeah,
I she'd live.
I had to do it. I had to backflip.
Mom's over there.
I had to backflip. But once I was over, we're back to racing.
So y'all gonna show us some stuff, right? I can go lead myself because the last time I tried to start a motorcycle, apparently I'm not equipped to do that. So let's go over there. Let's try to do something.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you determine which bike you like to ride?
I mean, these are like the entry level bikes. Like if you're just learning, honestly, for you guys, if you're learning, this is kind of what you'd start on. And then once you get to the point of racing, you go on a bike like this. Okay. So this is the bikes we race. This is like one of our backup bikes that we have. But right now, these are like the entry level bikes. These are what you're gonna learn on. It's pretty slow. It's literally electric start.
Yeah.
Good choke on.
All right, do you ever get scared?
I do get scared, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, it is dangerous. We get some big jumps, so that's just how it goes.
What's the hardest thing to learn when you're first beginning? So is it the clutch or?
You probably stuck to this off for now. Yeah, the clutch is like, that one doesn't have a clutch, so that's kind of like the one you want to learn on. Once you go to the clutch, it gets a whole lot harder. Because now you got to release the clutch and stuff. That's more advanced, but obviously we can teach you that.
Okay, Haley, is this your car?
Yes, this is. So this is my next car.
Okay.
Supercross. It's awesome, and they're really, really fun to drive. So this is kind of the tier right below IndyCar. So we go to a lot of the same races and same tracks as IndyCar does. Race right before Fox and FS1. Yeah. No,
it's so small.
Yeah, so it's crazy. So there's not actual seats in these cars. It's a carbon shell, and you pretty much sit in it, and you're like, okay, I think this feels somewhat right, and they pour a mold into you. So it's molded exactly to my body.
Oh, okay.
And so if I gain any weight, probably not good. I'm probably going to need
How
new
fast
people.
can this go?
Supercross, about 190, I would
Oh,
say.
wow.
Yeah.
And what's the fastest?
At one of the tracks that we went to, probably around 187, 188.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
There's a few other faster tracks, but haven't got there just yet. So.
And Brian, y'all have something coming out in Philly this weekend?
Supercross on Saturday. Yeah, Hayden's racing, leading the points in that championship.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a few rounds left to go, and it's going to be exciting. Yeah, there's always good racing in this area, a lot of good motocross. So it's a great sport, great family sport.
And y'all are a great family, so thanks so much for joining
Do you feel a lot of pressure having your dad and his coaching on the side?
The pressure, I kind of got rid of the pressure now. I feel like my dad won Supercross, so once I got the one Supercross win, that kind of relieved that pressure. Now I just want to win more.
He won his first Supercross, same place that I won my first Supercross.
Cool.
It was pretty iconic, goes real quick. It was like awesome.
Thank you.
Congratulations. What a great family.
So Justin Rodbell works HVAC during the week and finished P4 in Foxborough Mutter. The privateer borrowed a bike from Mason Kerr and rode it to P4 in the main event at Foxborough. He then went right back to work as an HVAC tech on Monday. Looks like Pulp MX with Steve Mathis had called him for an interview, and there was a little bit of a mic drop.
LuxonMX.com bringing you Justin Rodbell and Courtney Rodbell.
Yeah, future Rodbell.
Future Rodbell.
Did you ask her to marry yet? Or we just haven't done that yet.
I haven't got there yet.
Got it. Copy.
But I mean, I got some good bonuses coming. So.
Yeah. Can she give us the name of like a couple factory guys that slid in to the DMs?
Yeah.
Can we get that or no?
Listen, ask her this. Besides you.
No, dude. You know what, dude? Let me tell you. I will say this. When we first started dating, and this is one that, bro, would make your heart drop.
Mm-hmm.
You know who requested to follow her? Like right off the, we were dating for like a year. Guess.
A-Ray.
No, nigga, Jet Lawrence.
No, nice.
I said, we're about to figure out if you're real or not.
Oh yeah, yeah, we are. We're definitely going to figure it out. Nice.
Do we have fans here of Phil Nicoletti, Mr. Potty Mouth? It looks like he wrote on Racer X, e-bike people who are on public trails on boost mode being a prick are sissies. After a short hiatus, Unfiltered is back. In between pounding motos and getting back in race shape for the Canadian Nationals, Filthy Phil Nicoletti sat down to tackle questions on e-bikes, green leader lights, and his upcoming stint up north. As always, if you want to get in touch with the grumpiest man in America and now Canadian motocross, send your questions to phil@racerxonline.com. Hey Phil, I've seen you on the bike at the WWC and Sherman Branch before, and you were on a regular analog MTB. What's your take on e-bikes? Do lots of guys ride them? Are they for recovery days? Or do the hardcore just stick to pure muscle power? My brother says they're purely for sissies, so I'm wondering how many of his moto heroes are actually sissified in his eyes. Happy trails, Shredder. I'm over the goddamn e-bike debate. Who gives a flying fuck? E-bikes have helped the biking industry so much. They've opened a whole new market for people who want to get outside and ride. Yep, I agree with that. That's what counts the most. They've opened people with health conditions, people who are overweight and are trying to get their life back on track, beginners, etc. People need to chill. You aren't going to Nino Schroeder, and you're not going to be a UCI athlete. No one cares about your local KOM at a local trail. I do use my e-bike. I have a specialized Levo, and I love it. I use it as a training tool. I'm not ripping around in boost, giving the bird to people on the trail. I cruise around in eco mode and can keep my recovery ride. A recovery ride without having to put 300 watts into the pedal to get up the hills. E-bike people aren't sissies. E-bike people who are on public trails on boost mode being a prick are sissies. That's where I draw the line. You want to do 18 miles per hour on a trail where a normal bike should be doing maybe 12 miles per hour, then you need to get a life. Go on the road or go e-bike racing. It's a pedal assist bike, meaning it's meant to assist you along the way, not turn you into a pedal speedster. Rant over Phil. True, I agree with him. Phil, do you see the green light on your forks when you're in the lead? Does it distract you? David, I'm a fan of leader lights. This past weekend was a great example of why. You were able to pick out Aaron Plessinger from anywhere on the track. I can't speak for everyone, but I never noticed the lights. Whenever I was out front, I just blacked out anyway. So I'm not sure I even saw what the hell I was doing. Might be a big stretch, but maybe we can get a 1, 2, 3 leader so you can tell who is in a podium spot in a mud race like last weekend. Phil, I hear rumors that you're racing the Canadian Nationals. There's so much false media nowadays that I am super skeptical. I mean, you just retired. Are you bored already? Feeling healthy again? Interested in foreign travel? Looking for easy money? Hit your head maybe? If this is true, what are you thinking? Thank you, Stan. Stan, in my retirement video, I never said I was done racing. My professional career in the US was finished. The grind of SX, MX, SMX is for the birds at 36 years old. To do it and be a top 10 guy consistently is a lot of work. Yes, I could have probably done it for another year, but I didn't want to do SX anymore. If I wanted to ride around and get 15th, sure, but F that. The Canadian MX Series is 8 races. June 1st. It gives me the ability to still ride and enjoy Moto without the full pressure of US races. Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. Let's be real. It's a lot of races and a lot of stress racing in the US. I'm also enjoying riding the Cowie. Obviously, I've been on a Yamaha for most of my career, but at the end of the day, there wasn't much there. My job is to help rebuild the... Everyone underestimates teams out of Canada, as well as teams in Australia. They all have a lot of smart people. Does the US have the glitz and glam? Hell yeah, it does. But glitz and glam don't pay the bills if you're a young kid. Long story short, I get to still race 8 races, fly back and forth from the US to Canada, and keep off the dad bod for a few months longer. Of course, the dollar and cents always has to make sense, too. Good for him. So this was the original retirement post, I guess. Done and dusted with my Supercross career. It's been a hell of a run. P10 in the shootout in Salt Lake City and a solid season in Supercross. It was great to be up there with these young bucks. I felt like I rode well in the main event. I got to live my childhood dream and race inside a stadium for many years against some badass motherfuckers. I'm glad to have closed that chapter in my life and move on to the great outdoors. Yeah, he said it right there. Well, good luck to Phil Nicoletti with his new journey in Canada. And I'm sure we'll be hearing him on and off on the Pulp MX show. But that's pretty cool. You could write into him, you guys.
Hey, we still have a lot of time before the race. You can chill here while you wait, read some magazines, eat some snacks, you know? In the meantime, why don't you hit that like button and let me know who you think will win the 450 main.
If Jeremy back in the day, in his prime, was to race Jet Lawrence, who do you think would win?
Jet! He's not only fast and due to his bike, but his fearlessness.
Chad Reed. I never was a fan. How about you?
He's alright. How about Deegan? Danger Boy, he is so fast.
I'm going to grab a drink and some French fries. You want anything?
Dude, did you see that triple? That was sick.
Can someone bring Jet some donuts? This kid is starving. He needs a bit of a sugar rush stat. Yeah, we got plenty of time before the heat races and 250 and 450 main events. If you need a drink, snack, or bathroom break, no rush.
Sorry guys, that felt like forever. I got French fries, water, and 2 hot dogs. Who's hungry?
Yeah, we got plenty of time before the heat races and 250 and 450 main events. If you need a drink, snack, or bathroom break, no rush.
Right off into the sunset.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, I'm Linda, and this is For the Record, Your Honor. Supercross 2025 riders prepare for Motocross Outdoor Series. Levi Kitchen, Haiden Deegan, Eli Tomac, all the updates. So let's dive in. Over the past weekend, it seems that the West Coast boys over at Yamaha Star Racing had a few days of extra training where they are still focused on their current indoor stadium series for Supercross, but have officially started to add their motocross training program in head start to the season opener. On the opposite coast, we have Levi Kitchen officially back on the bike and not wasting any time getting back to training for a return. This comes as a relief as we all witnessed that horrible crash in Daytona that ended his title hopes and left him instead with a broken collarbone and fractures in his back. Levi took to Instagram recently to let everyone know he is outside riding, and this gives him over a month to work it all out for possible motocross return.
The chef is in the kitchen and he's cooking, y'all.
At the same time, we have news that Eli Tomac is at it as well. Out since Tampa back in February, where he sustained a broken fibula in qualifying, but raced with it anyways later on, unknowingly. The multi-time AMA Supercross and Motocross champion shared a video on Instagram on a track in Colorado. Originally, Eli had said he wants to be able to return and ride a few last rounds of Supercross, most likely because he might fully retire after outdoor season. But things can change, we don't know. But the caption under the post had said that the plan and goal is now aim for round 1 opener of Motocross season 2025, which kicks off May 24th in California, Fox Raceway. You never know. Eli seems to always surprise us. Tell me what you guys think in the comments down below, and I will see you in another update really soon. I'm Linda, and that was For the Record, Your Honor. welcome back to our podcast, Let's Get Gritty, episode 6. So where do we even start? Just like the previous weekend in Seattle, we had rain delays, rescheduling, adjusting, and changing everything the team's riders are used to. Qualifying and race day live were pretty dry to watch and endure, but I can't say the same for the track. The track looked like wet cement, as if it never was maintained. Just a total mess. I guess welcome to New England, where weather is always a mixture of all seasons in one. Brutal. Gotta have tough skin. With rain, horrible track conditions causing puddles, mudslides, constantly changing erratic ruts, and zero traction. Clumps were everywhere, just distracting. Riders in mud camouflage. What is exactly the best advice for riders going out to race in these conditions? Nitty gritty, you grew up here with this type of climate and nature consistency in Massachusetts. What have you experienced with your quad racing and riding in such conditions?
Well, since it wasn't like a track type of environment for us to be riding, it was always muddy trails and beaver ponds, right? So you kind of just got to go out with that mindset. I was kind of getting sick of them guys talking about it, like attitude, but they're right. Like, you got to have a good attitude that when you get soaked all the way, you got water running down your cheeks, right? And you just got to say, it's there. Let's go. And go for it. It's like when you're working on a car, it's cold out, and you're just beating around the bush, and you got to lay on the ground. You just got to get down there and do it. Makes it worse if you just don't go all in.
With what we witnessed with Foxborough, man, all I could say is ride mentally reserved, think smart to survive, but physically go all in with the mindset to thrive. Stay off the clutch, stay low on the revs, and be critical but careful. And many times we saw riders getting fed up left and right all over the place, bikes smoking, overheating.
So when it came to qualifying, the track looked absolutely terrible right away. Guys were getting stuck. The moon dust, dirt, as they call it, was just not, it wasn't mixing well with the water, we'll say. It was like a cement slurry type stuff. Broadcast kind of was annoying, just like other events when they string you on. Browse said, they'll be on in a few minutes, he said, at 1:55. And then by it was 2:30, they just say, oh yeah, they're going to be on the track at 3. So they just don't want you to turn off the viewership. I get it, but they need to bring up some old races that those guys liked, like AC, like maybe a race that he really liked, or just a good race, a bad race for them, whatever, and just talk about it a little bit. Maybe a 5-minute clip, 10-minute clip.
Actually, I think it would be pretty cool to have a segment of them just chilling on a black leather couch with a TV, like you said, calling the races, just chilling, legit hanging out, showing their personality alongside of their professional broadcasting.
It's something they should have thought about. They had a rain delay in Seattle already, and it's looking like they're probably going to have weather next week also, so we'll see what happens if they just drag it around and talk about crappy topics and bring random people into the booth. That's just not necessarily awkward, but it's just not good TV.
Yeah, no, you can tell it's just thrown together, pieced together, and rushed because no one knows what else to revisit or talk about over and over.
So then the actual qualifying, as a track like that would go, the first qualifying session, Group C, 250s. I mean, nobody was going to make up. It was 8 seconds or something, 10 seconds. So just the track breaking down, qualifying, in my opinion, didn't really mean much.
In the 250 Heat 1, it was a muddy soup fest. Right in the beginning, while the crowd was cheering on RJ Hampshire, it was unfortunately short-lived as he got stopped. Riders were getting stuck in the worst parts of the tracks possible, right smack in the middle in twos. It looked like people trapped in a natural disaster. Volan had an impressive 31-second lead and hold.
Yeah, it was crazy to see a 30-second lead first to second. I don't know, it was such a shit show.
250 Heat 2.
So Heat 2 was a little cleaner of a start than the first heat. VL had a good start. basically started pulling away. Thrasher and Faulkner had a little get-together, which Thrasher said screw it and just pulled off, saved his energy. He definitely wasn't going to make 10th, 20th. He knew he was going to the LCQ, so he just saved his energy, him and Faulkner. Later on in the race, basically just to cap it off, Sandwich Maker almost had a chance to pass Vial, but the ruts just took him right into the back of Vial, and he just took himself out. So that was about it on that. Vial took the win. It looked, it was looking tough for Vial in qualifying because, you always think the French guys, how tough are they really when he's got to pick up his bike that many times?
250 LCQ. Any highlights there?
Faulkner barely made it. He had a help from, was it Nice? Got stuck, and he was able to cruise by. Lucky. In the 450 LCQ, that was a tough watch. Poor Savacci getting stuck and then didn't have anywhere to get going. And Justin Hill, come on, Sheriff, didn't make it. I really thought he'd do okay in the mud.
That's a good point. I thought so too. So 450 Heat 1.
450 Heat 1 was basically just Sexton and Webb right off the rip. Sexton and him just inched each other out. Sexton took the whole shot, and that was about it for that heat. I mean, just normal mud race, well, bad mud race. People were just flopping left and right, so I mean, you can't even talk about all the people that dumped their bikes.
Yeah, it was everybody, everywhere. Behind the scenes prior to the second 450 heat, the broadcast was talking about how Kenny did not line up nor participate in the open ceremonies, having fans worried that something might have happened. After some confusion due to mixed messages that he wasn't going to line up at the gate, he was then seen getting his gear on and helmet and all. He then put all at ease, lined up for Heat 2, and did pretty well despite announcing during some time prior to the evening race, during race day, he hurt his ankle, while he is also still riding with a separated shoulder injury.
Cooper had a nice start again, Justin that is, but he just faded to the back, and then I believe he had a penalty at some point in the night. But Shane McElrath, he's a good starter too. He was always great on the 250s, and he was able to hang it up there in the first heat and see how it went.
So Shane McElrath took the victory. 250 main event. RJ had a great start, but in the first turn he crashes, and we then have quite the pileup, a muddy yard sale. We noticed Tom Vial had some struggles and somehow ended up at the side bottom base of the track tower. Bike stuck, and Tom was completely out of breath. Overall, despite the mess spectators watched, we witnessed a wonderful first victory, emotional moment with a win by 19-year-old Chance Hymas for Honda HRC. Happy to see it. What did you notice about this main event?
Well, of course, being an RJ Hampshire fan, that was tough to see him belly flop like that. I mean, you can't even see how many people he got hit by or not, but man, he kicked up some water. He was completely covered in mud just from trying to get that whole shot, and he might have had it. But Briggs got the whole shot, who is, don't even know his first name, but good for him. And he ended up going down. I heard he was pretty upset with himself, but hey, at least he got the lead in an event like that. It was a bad night for a lot of guys. It really was. Points-wise for Vial and Hampshire, Faulkner, a lot of guys. I guess you got to just make the championship on your bad days.
Moving along to 450 main, but actually before we discuss 450 main, can I just add Peacock streaming during the event was so bad. Constant issues with the live feed broadcast. Thank God it's pretty cheap, so I can't really complain too much.
In the 450 main, again, Justin Cooper got the whole shot, and Shane was right there with him. AP was in third, spider-legging, watching those two kind of battle it out a little bit. Dude started flopping, again, Webb even, Mookie again. We forgot to mention earlier that Mookie had to go into the LCQ because he flopped in his heat. Sexton was even stuck for a little bit, like a good, almost 30 seconds probably. Good for AP to get another win. I'd like to see him get another win on something dry, but I mean, he was having a good time. He was looking back, wondering where everybody was. It was a good point shakeup all in all. I think there's a little bit bigger of a gap in the 450s, but the 250 points are like, I think there's 4 guys within 10 points, something like that. So that'll be interesting. Everyone's going to have a good mindset with this bad weather that's still coming.
That's for sure. Towards the end, somehow Cooper Webb snuck past Chase. Could you even believe it? The main event ended with AP taking the win, with Shane McElrath and Webb behind him, completing the podium for the night. It has been reported that ever since AP had a personal visit with his father, he had taken much to heart and shown great improvement in his performance.
That was crazy to see Chase just kind of putting around there and then just Coops blow his doors off around the outside in the mud. That was like one of the best passes all night, honestly. It actually had some points value to it.
But yeehaw! Happy
Let's go,
for the
boy.
cowboy. It's about damn time, AP. So some honorable mentions. For me, I have to go with Cooper Webb's quote where he had said, "These are bummer conditions. No one wants to race in these conditions except AP," which turned out to be absolutely true. And Ouija's HVAC guy.
Unbelievable, congratulations. Just explain what it takes for somebody like yourself, or you do during the week. Just tell me who you are and what you put into this.
Well, I borrowed this bike from my boy Mason Kerr, so without him this wouldn't be possible. And I rode it Monday, one day at Eric McKay's house, and I got P4. That's kind of insane. I worked Tuesday and Thursday, rode a little more on Wednesday, and yeah, you probably wouldn't believe my schedule and what I do, but we have fun. I love it. Shout out to Team Next Level, Red Line Oil, and Hammer Nutrition Man and Jones Power Sports. It wouldn't be possible without them. And there's so many people I would like to thank, but that was insane, bro. I am living. Fourth place? What?
When are they going to say to work on morning?
I don't know.
Rodbell just being the blue collar worker he is. Got to work that 9 to 5, and then, well, it's more like probably like 7 to 4. But, you know, just get out there and ride. He loves it.
His personality and how humble and genuine he seems to be really showed through when they interviewed him. And it was nice that they gave him that opportunity and highlight since he landed in 4th place. So good to see it. What did you guys think about the race? Do you think it was a complete disaster? Do you think it should have been canceled? Tell us in the comments down below in the chat, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Let's Get Gritty.
Hey, we still have a lot of time before the race. You can chill here while you wait, read some magazines, eat some snacks, you know? In the meantime, why don't you hit that like button and let me know who you think will win the 450 main.
If Jeremy back in the day, in his prime, was to race Jet Lawrence, who do you think would win?
Jet! He's not only fast and due to his bike, but his fearlessness.
Chad Reed. I never was a fan. How about you?
He's alright. How about Deegan? Danger Boy, he is so fast.
I'm going to grab a drink and some French fries. You want anything?
Dude, did you see that triple? That was sick.
Can someone bring Jet some donuts? This kid is starving. He needs a bit of a sugar rush stat. Yeah, we got plenty of time before the heat races and 250 and 450 main events. If you need a drink, snack, or bathroom break, no rush.
Sorry guys, that felt like forever. I got French fries, water, and 2 hot dogs. Who's hungry?
Yeah, we got plenty of time before the heat races and 250 and 450 main events. If you need a drink, snack, or bathroom break, no rush.
Right off into the sunset.
super young, so I think that's something that I'm just used to at this point. So it's more of just focusing on my goals in racing, and the noise is separate. I have my goals. I want to go win races and championships, and what people are going to say isn't going to change how that's going to go. I mean, it may motivate me, but it's definitely, I mean, I'm just used to it by now. I've grown up like that. It says focus on my goals, racing, and media stuff.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Because the cages know I will sit and take it. No, no. For that I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
something that I'm just used to at this point. So it's more of just focusing on my goals in racing, and the noise is separate. I have my goals. I want to go win races and championships, and what people are going to say isn't going to change how that's going to go. I mean, it may motivate me, but it's definitely, I mean, I'm just used to it by now. I've grown up like that. It says focus on my goals, racing, and the media stuff.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Broke all the cages, no, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Supercross Saturday with your host for the record, Your Honor.
Woo! It is almost time. Who is ready? I know I am. We are just waiting for the broadcast to go live on Peacock any minute, any second now. And I believe 250 East will be beginning first. Tell me in the chat who you guys pick for your rmfantasysx.com. Pickings. For first place, I have Cooper Webb. Second place, Steve Saxton. Sexton, sorry. Third place, Aaron Plessinger. Fourth place, Justin Cooper. And fifth place, Malcolm Stewart. And wild card, 14th place, I have Kyle Chisholm. Seems like the weather over in Philly is marked as areas of drizzle. Let's see if it holds up. Otherwise, we might have another mutter. Broadcast is showing rain. Oh no. We got some tarps in the area, but it looks like it did no good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, either way, we are going to have So actually, it looks like it may be 250 West. That's what's pulled up right now. Leprechaun outfits. What is the deal? I mean, y'all got money. Buy some nice shit. What is these grandpa outfits? But we do have the whole gang in the booth today. Lee Diffie, Ricky Carmichael, and James Stewart. Let's go! Juju and Davies up front. Deegan right on his ass, following that tail. So we're watching the live broadcast and noticing that they keep on automatically cutting back the footage from qualifying with Haiden, falling. Yeah, it's great footage, but we've been waiting all day to watch this damn race. Yeah. It's like when they're talking about the leaders in a battle and they don't even do the split screen. Deegan has a little bit of a distance behind Juju. I don't know if that's on purpose, playing it safe or strategizing to make Juju think he's not prepared and ready to pounce, or he's pacing himself. Battling for first place with his own teammate. Deegan's right there, right on him. Haiden Deegan takes the win.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
What's up, Dan? I didn't say it, dude.
Nice to see Hunter Yoder makes the cut with the last position to advance. Deegan says, rip a good start and lock in.
All right, let's go to 250 East. Damn, Vial had to look for like 2 seconds and then Hammy just came right through, ready to make a damn sandwich. Forkner in 11th underneath the line. Damn, Vial having a tough season, man. Just off to the side. Hardy Munoz is below the line right now, number 87. Forkner making his way up. Good to see it. Happy to see it. This again is Seth Hammaker's home race, so you can't hate on that. It would be nice for everyone to be able to win at their hometowns, home races. But in this household, come on, we're rooting for RJ Hampshire. Seth Hammy gets the win.
Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
What's up, man? I didn't say it. Dude, I need to hear
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Two 50s both went west and east. We are about to get into the 450s next. Hello, Central Florida. Lee Diffie just announced on broadcast it is not raining, so fingers crossed the weather stays solid. Four 50s are all lined up, ready to go. Dino, yes, we are welcoming back Dean Wilson today, or Grandpa Earl. That was good to see. AP take the lead, stealing it from Webb. Little bit of a side-by-side battle for a bit.
Justin Rodbell is a lap behind currently. Yeehaw, cowboy! AP takes the win.
We will be right back after this commercial break. Stay tuned and stay pinned.
Okay.
Indiana puppers, we are almost there.
Hit that like button.
Hey everyone, we'll be back in just a moment. Thank you again so much for joining me. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. It's absolutely free. You can also follow me on Instagram at For The Record Your Honor, as well as X Twitter at YAS, Y-A-S, Your Honor.
I think it's a little bit of momentum. I've been, testing the sport and stuff. We've got just missed one in Indy, and I've been riding really hard. I really don't know what's with. I've been doing the same thing. Out him, and it's been going really good these past few weeks. I've just been floating around and appreciate what I have. So give up the whole thing. Venmo, my wife back home, here going this weekend, so doing so well this weekend, but it's cool to be up here. It's kind of a good cool. I'm here still forced to be recognized. I ain't going to make it.
Channel 53, better late than never. That's right.
We are just waiting for 450 Heat 2 to begin. Off they go. Will J. Coop hold the lead? It was actually just announced yesterday that Benny Bloss was given an extension on his contract with Beta.
Chase steals the win. Happy Supercross! Make sure you get her a pup cup. In Maine, her pup cup has a donut.
A blueberry glaze.
Ooh, what are you, a munchkin?
A munchkin.
Look at him mouth. Oh, okay, okay. $250 LCQ.
If you got them, smoke them. If you don't, you better roll them.
Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to For the Record, Your Honor, to stay up to date with Supercross updates and reports.
Who do you think is going to win? Make sure you tell us in the chat or comments down below. Who do you think is going to win? Make sure you tell us in the chat or comments down below.
We are just waiting for 250 LTQ, last chance qualifier to start. But, you know, the broadcasts are just chit-chatting and showing that the track, they're just fixing it up, going to commercial.
Happy Supercross Saturday. I'm Linda. This is for the record, Your Honor. We are currently at commercial break.
Get that first win. Is there something you guys figured out this week? Because that was a big difference in the main event compared to the first two.
Yeah, you pissed off the bull last week. Juju ran his mouth, so it's time to lock in.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
I didn't say this, dude.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Energy Supercross Saturday with your host for the record, Your Honor.
Oh my god, they're dragging everything out so long. Let's go. We agree. We like Shimoda.
Only 4 to make the cut. Biel ends up in second place in the LCQ. Gavin Towers came in first, and this is a home race for him as well. He is from Pennsylvania.
Who do you think is going to win? Make sure you tell us in the chat or comments down below.
.450 last chance qualifier. Oh no, HVAC did not make the cut. We are on commercial break.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Right now they're blasting Roman music, like gladiator style. They're bringing in that dramatization. $250 main event. Finally, here we go. Damn, Seth Hammy. This is his luck here in his home race. Yeah, man. Ugh, poor RJ. Come on, Deegs, get moving. Red flag. Someone's down and hurt. Ooh. Yeah, they started waving that really fast. Yeah, this is not good. So it looks like Alpine Stars is tending to Bennett. I didn't see what happened with him, but red flag was pulled out, so the riders are going back to lining up. Hopefully the guy's all right.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Right now they're cutting to a promo.
They got some dead air right now because Daxton Bennett is still on the track, on the ground. They are tending to him. But even the hosts look kind of weird. They didn't even know how to say that they are trying to see if he's able to be moved.
Now they're cutting back to replays of past weekend. Not good.
loss between
Oh boy, Deegs. Yes, luckily. Man, this Yamaha Star team. Whew. Yeah. Wild. RJ, you gotta hang on. Hold it down, bro. Joe Shimoda, they're not talking about him, but he's in 6th. Joe Shimoter. Is Deegan gonna steal it? He is quite impressive, and boy is he fast. And with that personality, he'll be around for a while. Woo-wee! Davies takes the win. We are on commercial break. They are great teammates together, so I do love that. They get along really great off the track.
Happy Supercross! Make sure you get her a pup cup. In Maine, her pup cup has a donut.
A blueberry glaze.
Ooh, what are you, a munchkin?
Munchkin.
Look at him mouth. Oh, okay, okay.
Happy Supercross Saturday. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. It's free, and this channel will keep you up to date on all the latest with the riders' teams and races.
If you haven't yet, tell us in the chat and or comments down below, what was your RM fantasy picks for the 450 class?
Yeah, no, I literally grew up watching all the guys that I'm racing right now. You know, it's a big stage out here, a lot of people watching, but you know, I just try to focus on myself and you know, 2 in a row, man. I'm stoked. You know, it's been a long journey to get to where I am, and to Will, you get to keep your hair, mate. That's 2. So you get to keep your hair, just to get shaved, stay safe, and no, but I'm stoked. You know, big thanks to the whole Monster G Star Racing Cup team. And Lockie, on the mechanic Lockie, you know, putting in the work, and you know, just the whole, my mum and dad, you know, my sister watching back home, you know, my sister Jordan made it here to this race, so you know, I'm stoked she can make it to here, and you know, the whole group around me is just like very, very good, and just striving for the best I can. So I'm just stoked for everyone who comes to this. Congratulations, Bob.
Sounds like I like your lady. She's got good taste. Oh, damn. They just said that just now their update is Fennec is awake and coherent. So he's aware where he is. That's a good sign. But he is being transferred to the hospital. So it sounds like he was probably knocked out like cold for a long period of time. Riders are lined up for 450 main event. The cowboy. Oh no! Right off the rip, there was a little bit of pile up. Looks like Plessinger was in there. Bar shove goes down. Kenny is up front. You guys know I love my Kickstart Kenny, but what? The one that's most injured right now on the track? What is going on? Webb making some passes. Will he hold it though? Mookie getting frisky, huh? Oh my God, Lee Diffie. Chase. Now it's starting to look a little bit more what we were expecting, except for Kenny up front, 94. I'm still shocked. Right now, the wild card is being held by Christian Craig, 28. Chase Saxon takes the win. Man, oh man, I did not expect Ken Roxon to be on a podium, and they said that is his 76th podium.
Time to make a break, and I felt great all day, and that's how you do it, 1-1-1-1. So, looking forward to the next race. But yeah, today was awesome. Good dry track, not like last weekend, and just feeling good with the bike, man. It's been fun, and today was good stuff in the right direction.
Point sweet, congratulations.
Step in the right direction for sure.
Ooh, I used to be a Red Bull and vodka girl. I can't anymore. You can ask Nitty Gritty. When he opens a Red Bull, I'm like, that smell just takes me back to the bar. A lot of coffee in this household too as well. Thank you guys for joining us today. It was a little bit earlier, but that's okay. Still a happy Supercross Saturday. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and weekend, and we will see you probably Monday in a new video and Tuesday for Let's Get Gritty podcast. Again, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you again real soon. Bye.